With DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you very much.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. And one injury for them. They're still pretty close to full strength, though.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. O'Neal is out there with Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the 1. And for the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Murray. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Jokic in at the 5. And the shot goes in. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
The offensive rebound, and Gobert kicks to Ingles. Mitchell against Barton. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got his second basket.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
The pass to Ingles. Mitchell looking it over. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Mitchell's shot is good.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Murray outside. Jokic high post. Outside for Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 7 points.
Oh, a polished score and good recognition as Jamal Murray understood the timing that he needed to catch and fire.
Here's O'Neal. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The wide open look here for Ingles. And that one goes long.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Nuggets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Mitchell against Jokic. Porter pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Ingles trying to get open. That shot, no good. Good defense by Jokic. Here's Mitchell. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Porter.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Denver's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Gordon. Jokic trying to free himself up, and Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Barton.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
The Nuggets have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Free throw good, Murray.
And Murray's so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game. Not just a spot-up, three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
Here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it, but he gets it back. Ingles finds Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Murray outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Mitchell against Barton. And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And so he makes both from the line.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Utah calls timeout without question. Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And stolen by Barton. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. Going. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently...
Everybody had their expectations of what we should be or will be, but at the end of the day, you know, we got to be able to focus on us.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Unloads from 9, and Murray finishes it off. Murray's got 18 points. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Nice ball movement by Utah. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Favors in the post. Morris is there. Second chance shot, and Conley lays it in. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
McGee inside. He's covered by Favors. Clock at 6. Green passes to Millsap. And the 3-ball is good. Millsap's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Utah trailing here.
And after some time over in France and the G League, JaMychal Green catching on as a steady NBA veteran.
In Memphis, the Grizzlies played him over Zach Randolph for some time. He's a guy that just keeps working and has found a niche now as his three-point shot has found more consistency in the NBA.
Clarkson against Green. Yep, that one goes. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And pushing it up. Here's Denver. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So he gets them both. So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3, and Utah turns it over again.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Morris looking over the floor. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Niang passes to Conley. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And the second free throw, good. 1:58 left to play in the first half. Morris against Conley. Morris into the lane. Can't hit from in close. Jazz trail by 4. Clarkson kicks to Niang. It's stolen by Green. Here's Dozier. He's covered by Clarkson. A nice shot by Dozier.
And Millsap right now unselfish and looking for guys if they're open.
Conley the pass to Clarkson. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here's Denver. The Nuggets leading by 6. Morris outside. Down low. Millsap kicks to Green. Pass to McGee from past the arc. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. Green dishes to McGee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Murray against Conley. Three-pointer, Barton. Here's Murray. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor, 7 for 7.
Murray right now just on a roll, scoring at will on the offensive end.
Conley kicks to Clarkson. Back to Conley. Clarkson on the wing. Clarkson on the wing. And stolen by Barton. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wide open look here for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets. Conley against Murray. Outside Conley. The feed to Favors. They need this, and it's good on the way in.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
And the first half is now in the book. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The team is told they got themselves into it. And that'll do it.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Here's Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Jokic. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can see. Into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates, and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell, after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Gets it down to single digits. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Jazz trail by 7. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Martin passes to Porter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got 5.
They feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3-ball goes that time.
Ingles dishes to Mitchell. O'Neal up top. Back to Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Murray. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Gordon kicks to Porter, launches a three, and again Denver with the triple.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
And a wide open look for Porter. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Gobert, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
And there's Murray on the assist by Gordon. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Thomas up top. He's covered by Murray. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Ingles against Murray. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Mitchell. Jazz trail by 11. Over Porter. And it's Mitchell missing. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Gordon against Mitchell. Gordon kicks to Jokic. It's good.
Yeah, that's not a chance that Jokic is going to mess up. He's too good around the rim.
Here's Mitchell. It's good from about 19 feet. Mitchell's got 34 points.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets lead by 11. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Conley. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. Bogdanovich out there with Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. Mitchell against Green. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Jazz. 9-point game.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Well, he makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
Now here is McGee. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. Ingles dishes to O'Neal. Back to Ingles. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Morris. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And Morris has got the ball here for the Nuggets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Millsap. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Millsap anticipating the pass there and set himself up for the shots.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Royce O'Neal. Bogdanovich is checked in for Joe Ingles. And Mike Conley subbed in for Thomas. Denver calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thanks, David. The kick out to Porter. Back to Gordon. Right wing. Shot clock at 5. And Jokic gets it to go.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a quick pass. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And hasn't had as many opportunities at the line as he did in that first half.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Murray nails both of them. Jazz trail by 8. Niang passes to Favors. Out to the right wing. Conley scanning the floor. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Clarkson against Murray. There's the pass to Niang. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Kept alive. Out to Favors. Nice ball movement by Utah. And another shot. The shot comes out. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets leading by 8. Here's Murray. Derek Favors with the rebound. Jazz have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Conley finds Favors. Here's Niang, defended by Gordon. Here's Conley. Here's Favors. Bogdanovich passes to Clarkson. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Clarkson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So Utah ends up going with the new group. And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Mitchell lays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Here's Barton, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul.
It's pretty obvious right now the defense is not comfortable with Barton taking those shots. He's remarkable at drawing fouls when he's on the floor.
And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And he makes that one. 44 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
They double him with Mitchell. Murray with the bounce pass. Gordon finds Porter. Over Gobert. That's good from Porter on the assist by Gordon. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
There's a minute left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Pass to O'Neal. Mitchell against Barton. Scooped up. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. To the inside. 5 on the clock. And he gets the bucket. Mitchell's got 46 points.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Porter kicks to Jokic. Barton outside. A three-pointer off the mark. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's Mitchell missing. The clock now can just run out for the Nuggets. It's Barton on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
So the Nuggets win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Kennard in a shooting guard. And for Portland, Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Lillard. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now Kanter. After the missed 3 from Reggie Jackson, the shot by Powell, no good. Leonard against Jones. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul. Leonard kicks to Morris. There's the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Powell against Kennard. Nobody near Lillard. Off target from outside.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
In the corner, it's Morris. Off target with his 3. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Anthony kicks to Powell. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Lillard. Good on the shot.
And for someone who spends most of his time on the perimeter, Lillard's a terrific finisher inside. His moves to the basket aren't tentative. They are strong.
Now here's Jackson. Morris outside. Back to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Kennard finds Zubac, and he comes up with the deuce.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition. Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Jackson. Launches it. And Jones pulls it down.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a larger role offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Anthony down low. He's against Morris. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 7 points. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 4. Morris against Anthony. Kennard on the wing. From deep. No good that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. That one goes careening off the glass.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
Leonard inside. Hold on!
Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Jones for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Leonard looking around. Outside Jackson. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Morris. Trying trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 5. 19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Powell, the pass to Lillard. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Kennard with the ball. Shoots from the elbow, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from the...
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Ivica Zubac, Luke Kennard out there with Jackson, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Clippers trail by 9. Now Kennard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And there's the pass to Morris. Right side, Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in.
He's a bona fide star. Kawhi Leonard with the workman-like approach.
And Smitty with LeBron getting into his late 30s. KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 9. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Rondo kicks to Cousins. George looking around. Over Little. And that one's good, George.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And stolen by Cousins. Oh, and here we go with Rondo. Nobody back. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Rondo is a pro in transition. He can flat out get it done.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And the basket by McCollum.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Mann. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Kicks it to George. And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That's his first foul. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 4 this quarter. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Here's Simons. Paul George making his last shot. And they pick up 2. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
Potent with and without the ball. McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Outside Rondo. On the wing, George. 4 on the shot clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. George has got 6.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
McCollum outside. And another 3 for Portland.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum. The 3 from George. And it's rebounded by Covington. Trailblazers leading by 8. And a wide open look for McCollum. And off the left side of the rim. And it swirls in for him.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Covington down low. Cousins is there. Simons surveying the D. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from George. Here's McCollum, and the layup is good. McCollum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, after 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They lead by 9 points. Jack, how do you... That's all for now. Say good...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
The 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the 1. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. Here's McCollum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Covington against Morris. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And another 3 for the Clippers.
A fierce competitor. Kennard fires back with a 3 of his own.
McCollum outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Passes it to Morris. Leonard on the wing. He's got 6. Kennard against McCollum. Kennard, the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's how you run pick and roll. Kennard's a smart player who's gotten better at creating for others.
Here's Simons, guarded by Jackson. A 3 from McCollum. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. A 3 from Leonard. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And now just a 3-point trailblazer lead. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. So Portland ends up going with the new group.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Lillard against Jackson. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Great positioning on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here is Morris. The dish now to Leonard. 6 to shoot. .133 left to play in the third. Sinks the three-pointer. Morris has got 6.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here is Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. He kicks it to Powell. Back to Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 11.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Jackson from long range. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They've led by as much as 10. .41 seconds left in the third quarter. Lillard scanning the floor. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Back to Morris for the 3. And Cantor pulls it down. Now here's Powell. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
2 shots. Good on both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Got it off in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them And what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Clippers call time here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the one spot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Powell with it. Inside, Lillard. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from George. Portland's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Portland again missing.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Nobody near Leonard. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
Pass to Canner. It's McCollum on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's got 23 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Portland.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
And Batum kicks to George. Left side, Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's the three. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now the pass to Powell. Over Kennard. Paul George with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Batum.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Now here's Lillard. Let's go. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Lillard against George. McCollum kicks to Cantor. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And the shooting form of Anthony just perfect. He's dangerous with the catch and shoot and just terrific at scoring when in rhythm.
Now here is George. Pass to Kennard. Shoots. George, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Lillard against George. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Here's Powell. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And now it's a 10-point Trailblazer lead. Now Cantor. 1:02 left in the fourth.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Trailblazers.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Buries the long-range jumper.
A reliable jump shooter. Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to McCollum. And the Trailblazers, another three.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a...
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Seeing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there. With Luka Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal, and it's Hughes in at the 1 spot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, this is why me and so many others are high on Doncic. I mean, he's got the ability to fight through challenges that defenses present.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw tonight.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks. But you got to remember, Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another.
Oh, what a play! Woo!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Doncic looking it over. Five to shoot. And the dunk by Doncic.
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And Doncic, here we go. It's good.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Mitchell outside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result. You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Excellent all-around performance so far against the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
And Doncic throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Dallas leading by 12. Kleba kicks to Doncic. And he makes good on the layup. Doncic has got 13 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
You know, I like that Doncic, guys, doesn't back down on defense and tries to make it hard for his opponents. I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
Pass to Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws. It down.
Well, part. Part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Shot clock at 6. Will it go? And Mitchell with the layup. 10 points for him.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Doncic against Mitchell. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Lets it go with a 3. The shot, no good. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Mavericks lead by 14. And
show up as far as what I'm doing.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge the defense here tonight?
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Jordan Clarkson. He's out there with Conley. Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road, but Coach Quinn Snyder said it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. And there it is for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Melly passes to Redick. To the wing right side. The shot from the low post is good. Marjanovic has got his second basket of the night.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's Redick on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. The shot by Redick, no good. Jazz trail by 14. Takes a 3. And it's Conley that time on the assist from Bogdanovich. Conley's got 7 points for the quarter.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And Redick kicks to Brunson. Pass to Melly. It's Redick on the wing. Shoots it. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Great setup right there. calling for the pick and roll. Redick getting the separation he wanted to keep it and convert.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanović put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Drops in the tray. Redick's got 5 points so far.
It's the main strength in Redick's game, his three-point shot. Lethal. This guy is a laser.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. So it's the Mavericks now. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And another area where Bogdanović is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
The three-pointer is right on target. Redick's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Dallas. Here's Clarkson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Dallas with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Brunson the pass to Melly. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Clock at 6. The pass to Brunson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Melly from outside off the mark. And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. Trailing by 19. And Utah another three.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Dallas calls timeout.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. Doncic with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Mitchell against Doncic. He can't get that one. Good D by Mitchell. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Porzingis. And Porzingis throws it down hard.
How about Porzingis with the fancy throwdown? Love seeing the big fella finish with that kind of power.
O'Neal kicks to Ingles. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Mavericks leading by 18. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The drive by Doncic. Basket good. Doncic has got 17 now.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic outside. Back to Kleba. With 2 seconds left. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 5 assists, and that'll do.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Doncic with the block.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Really easy to understand why many are high on Porzingis. This guy is a terrific offensive player.
Mitchell with it, and it's Richardson picking him up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And Mitchell drops them both. Mavericks leading by 17.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
6 on the shot clock. That shot off the mark. And Utah the other way now. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell. The dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
The drive by Doncic. And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Mitchell. It's deflected.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
Now Doncic, 21 points in the game. Porzingis at the elbow. Back to Doncic. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Doncic against O'Neal. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. O'Neal against Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And, you know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Out to Porzingis. Shoots the 3. It doesn't go for him. So Utah will take it the other way. Mitchell with it, and it's... Oh!
There's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Dallas calls timeout. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
From outside the arc. Rebound, Utah. Right side, Conley. Makes it off the glass. Conley's got 12.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Redick surveying the D. Here's Melly. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Mavericks lead by 18.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
And Favors kicks to Niang. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Favors finds Conley. Hits the three-point bomb. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Ellie, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. He has 5.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Conley against Brunson. Conley with it. 15 points in the game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. He does a little bit of everything out there, and outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Dallas calls timeout.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 26.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the...
I'm the son of a saint.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand.
Never known as a singer, but this might be a single. Always better on your homies. Ball is my passion.
And the Mavericks call time here. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 22 is their biggest lead. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Conley. Drops in the breakaway layup. Conley's got 19 points.
Fellow Buckeye Mike Conley, one of the outstanding point guards in the league. His defensive prowess, superb. He's not afraid to go after steals, and he usually gets his share.
Here's Richardson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Jazz trail by 16. Conley dishes to Mitchell. It's deflected. Gobert against Porzingis. Out left to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith. No good from outside. Utah has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Mitchell, and he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 14 points now in the second half.
Just a positive force right now for these guys, and though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Porzingis passes to Doncic. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And that one drops.
Well, you look at Doncic, so confident, even from this area. He knows he can make it happen.
They get the rebound. Mavericks leading by 16. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 30 points.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Conley finds Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Richardson, good.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Outside, Porzingis passes to Kleba. The drive by Doncic. Clock at 6. Nice shot by Porzingis.
And, you know, you look at Porzingis, he's got his shot on automatic. Not much wasted motion in that stroke.
There's Conley. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Conley's got 24.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Out to Porzingis. All sorts of time. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Mitchell trying to free himself. And O'Neal gets it to go.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Doncic against O'Neal. Doncic outside. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul. Jazz trail by 16.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Dallas.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Luka Doncic.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Conley for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And it's good, 2 points.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal dishes to Conley. It's tipped, and that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. Shot clock at 3. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession. Stolen by Michael Conley. The tray can't connect. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. And as things...
Kevin, thanks very much. Nikola Jokic loves to pass. He said,
Sure is. Thanks, D.A. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. And for Los Angeles, Paul George is out there with Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. The 3 from George. And the 3 ball is good.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Now here's Murray. Count it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Barton against George. Morris passes to Jackson. Morris inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Murray against Jackson. Murray kicks to Porter. Outside for Murray from past the arc. No good on the shot. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard looking around. Fires for 3. Here's Morris, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And that one is good from Zubac.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Porter finds Murray. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And even at 6'5", Murray just elevates high inside for these buckets. A high percentage shooter down low.
Now here's George. And stolen by Barton. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Murray with the ball. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. It's a 3-point game.
And a tough season a year ago for Aaron Gordon, Doris. Fell short of the output he had the last few years and had a tough time hitting from the outside.
Look, Greg, you're an former NBA player, so you know the history here. Trying to find a rhythm while fighting through injuries is very difficult to do. This guy's got unbelievable...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. A finish, and George with the stuff.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim. Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
1:09 left in the first. And George kicks to Morris. There's the three. No good that time. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Now Murray. He's got 6. Passes it to Jokic. Up and in on the layup.
And this is where Jokic is most comfortable. The closer he is to the rim, the more effective he becomes.
Martin against George. Here's Zubac. Good defense by Jokic.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Murray against Jackson. Murray right side. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Martin against George. Outside Jackson. Back to George. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Morris. Up and in from the low block. 6 points for Marcus Morris.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
And it's in there.
Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers ahead. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's
mentality of how we play, how we move the ball, how unselfish we are, next pass mentality, next man up mentality.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Reggie Jackson. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's Zubac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's Cousins. Pass to Kennard. It's tipped. Back to Cousins. Shot clock at 6. Batum wide open. He fires. And it falls over the rim and in. Batum's got his first basket of the night.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Murray surveying the D. The dish to Porter. Back to Murray. And stolen by Cousins. Here's Mann. Martin defending. Mann passes to Cousins. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Kennard against Murray. The pass to Mann. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Man passes to Cousins. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Two things in play right there. The body control of DeMarcus Cousins and his basketball savvy. How easy does he make it look?
The Nuggets trail by 6. Morris outside. Outside for Millsap. Morris trying to free himself up. And there's Millsap. That's good on the assist by Morris. Millsap's got himself on the board with 3 there. Here's Mann. Guarded by Green. Mann passes to Batum. Here's Mann. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock at 4. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Cousins. Denver grabs the miss. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. They kick it out to Green. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket for Millsap.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
To the middle. Here's Cousins. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Morris passes to Millsap. Over to the wing. Dozier kicks to Morris. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Pass to Kennard. Outside, Batum. Passes it to Kennard. He feeds it to Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
Boy, aggressive move by DeMarcus Cousins. He'll dish out more punishment than he receives, that's for sure.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Morris against Rondo. To the wing right side. Back to Kennard. Wants to get it to Rondo and does. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. 40 seconds left in the first half of the game. Morris against Rondo. Outside for Millsap. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. Shots good by Kennard.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
McGee in the corner. Feeds it to Millsap. McGee. Cousins pulls it in. Down low. Poked loose. It's stolen by Morris. DeMarcus Cousins. He's been the guy making... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside you. And you think about how Kawhi Leonard is able to dominate from the wing position at both ends of the floor. And some comparing. And that should do it with the second half about to be.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. They've got Michael Porter. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon, and it's Jokic in at the center position. Leonard, that's for two. Porter pulls it in.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Murray against Ibaka. For the tie. That one doesn't drop. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Gordon against Leonard. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And a minute played as the second half gets going. George, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Gordon, good, and the assist goes to Murray. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Denver.
How about the touch and the under-control nature of what Aaron Gordon is doing close to the cup? That's nice.
Over to the left wing. George against Barton. From deep three-point range, and Ibaka slams it in.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Ibaka looking for an opening. Shot clock at 5. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard with the steal. In the corner, George with it. Ibaka down low. Barton defending. Outside Leonard. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Murray the pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Pass to George. And stolen by Barton. And they're running. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And the Clippers call time here. different look for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Reggie Jackson comes in for Leonard. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
And Murray has it all. A deadly shooter and a remarkable penetrator. Terrific guard play.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The kick out to Porter for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's. Even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
Here's George, and the layup's good off the glass. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And it's Murray penetrating. And good that time. Porter's got 5 points so far.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Barton against George. And the foul on Will Barton. That'll be his second foul of the game. On the wing, George, guarded by Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson trying to break free. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And he makes the first.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
Millsap finds Morris. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Millsap passes to McGee. Back to Millsap. The 15-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 7.
Give credit to Millsap. As the game has changed for a power forward, so has he, developing a good jump shot from beyond.
And here's George for 3. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 1. Don't go. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And the Clippers call time here. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Batuma's out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Kennard in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's Ibaka again missing. Denver in the lead. Here's Morris. Can't connect from short range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Batum dishes to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Beverly. Now the pass to Kennard. Back to Beverly. It's stolen by Morris. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. And that'll be his third foul so far. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Morris against Beverly. Morris with the bucket.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Left side, Leonard. Inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Morris against Beverly. Morris kicks to McGee. And foul on the shot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Denver calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And for the Nuggets, their shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And Murray is so skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting to the charity stripe.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Murray outside. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Just 5 to shoot. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Aaron Gordon in a big moment, unafraid to deliver. How pretty is that?
Beverly the pass to George. To take the lead. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 11 in the second half.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Millsap has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And they count on Millsap to deliver in these big moments. And there he does.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Beverly against Murray. The kick out to Porter. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. That's 7 points for Michael Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
How about the experience experience that Ibaka brings, he's able to be comfortable in any situation.
We've got 1:13 left in the game. Porter with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Back to Millsap. It's up a three. And again, Denver with the triple.
Millsap going for the W. He's looking focused.
Outside, George. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Leonard attacking. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Stolen by Beverly. George against Gordon. Here's Batum. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here we go. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Denver passing it around. Porter outside. It's money from deep.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
It's the first, and that brings them within two. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Outside Millsap. This one for three. Trains it from downtown.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean,
For Covington out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league.
Now, here's Lillard. Powell, that's good.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Doncic outside. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
Now, here's Lillard. Covington passes to Lillard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Doncic against Covington. In the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. It's good from long range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put it in.
Now, here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Here's Richardson. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Lillard against Doncic. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Richardson attacking. Banked in off the glass. Richardson's got his second bucket of the night. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
And so here is Dallas. Portland knocking down that triple moments ago. Doncic, down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And a deep 3 from Lillard. Kleba with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah. And I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
Now, Doncic, after the miss 3 from Damian Lillard. Porzingis kicks to Kleba. Covington against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Dallas. Lillard, the pass to Powell. And the shot goes down. Powell's got 7 points.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
And Doncic, here we go. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. And Doncic throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Lillard surveying the D. Passes it to Powell. The putback, and it's Lillard on the follow. He has 6.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Trailblazers. Doncic outside. Richardson gets a wide open look, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a And before the game, we talked to Damian Lillard. You know, Greg, he is...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic outside. Out to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
McCollum against Richardson. McCollum passes to Anthony. That one drops for him.
Well, McCollum is a strong combo guard, excels at whipping the ball over to his teammates.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Dallas calls timeout. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Redick dishes to Hardaway. McCollum against Redick, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
Down low, here's McCollum. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Brunson trying to get open as Marjanovic. Brunson, good. And the Mavericks lead by 5. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Simons surveying the D. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Brunson. Pass to Reddick. Stripped away. And they're on the break. The pull-up. And Portland again with the bucket. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. To the middle. Here's Melly. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Simons. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Brunson against McCollum. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely, and the shot goes in. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. A minute 20 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Always good to see solid interior work by McCollum. I mean, he might earn himself some extra space on his outside jumpers when he gets inside points like this.
Brunson, good.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down to just 3 in the basket from McCollum.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And the Mavericks call time here.
So, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a role out on his team.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the half. Covington against Doncic. Porzingis passes to Doncic. That's tipped.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Cantor has been much maligned for his work at that end. He's been making a better effort.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Stolen by Cantor. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Nobody near Lillard. Nails the corner 3. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, Lillard is always going to be aggressive on offense as he looks to catch the defense off guard.
The drive by Doncic. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. And no doubt that C.J. McCollum's a great player all the time. But Shaq, and that's
and in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Lillard in at the 1.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Doncic against Covington. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from Doncic. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s.
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Covington with the bucket.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Doncic. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got 16.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Lillard, the pass to Cannon. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist here tonight.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
Porzingis can't hit. Portland leading by 6. Lillard attacking. Here's Covington. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for Robert Covington.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. To the inside. Unloads from 9. And again, it's Portland converting.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and again, it's Portland converting.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to Covington. Porzingis with the steal. The drive by Doncic.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
There's the pass to Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Covington's got 12.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Here's Doncic, and it's blocked. Lillard, right side. He dishes it to Cantor. Back to Lillard. Shoots the 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And they're going to have to pay closer attention to him beyond the arc. I mean, he's got 2 threes in this half, a total of 3 overall.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
Doncic against Lillard. Kicks it out to Covington. Over Kleba. And stolen by Richardson. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. The basket counts and 1 will go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Lillard outside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
So crafty and driving to the rim. Whether it's scoring or getting to the line, Lillard simply makes the play.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
Doncic outside. Bucket is good. Doncic has got 31.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Portland out in front, up by 4. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Covington, and the layup's good off the glass. Covington's got 11 in the second half.
What confidence from the rangy swing man. I mean, he knows what it takes to convert from there.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. See if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
6 on the shot clock. And Redick kicks to Brunson. On the wing. The shot by Redick, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The free throw drops for Little. And so he hits both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely, and that one drops for him.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
McCollum against Brunson. McCollum outside, just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup.
This guy's just a gamer. McCollum, I mean, he really embraces taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
Brunson the pass to Hardaway. Here's Marjanovic, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Porzingis, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Maxi Kleber comes in for Nicolo Melli. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Hardaway. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Lays it in off the breakaway. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and the blinding quickness right there on display for McCollum. He excels at leaking out and capitalizing in the open floor.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And it's Simons missing.
It's a very aggressive defense to prevent the easy lay-in.
Redick up top. He's guarded by McCollum. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The free throw drops for Redick.
Well, look, an outstanding role player. Redick is an incredible sniper who feels comfortable shooting from just about anywhere.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Josh Richardson's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Lillard, good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays with. He knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Doncic outside. We've got 1:48 left in the 4th quarter. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 35 in the game.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
And they call the foul, so he's got, and here we go, a coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on. Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personnel. He comes up with the goods on that one.
Lillard attacking, lays it up off the glass.
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again, this guy comes through for his squad.
Covington against Doncic. Pass to Cleveland for the 3. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Lillard against Doncic. Lillard outside. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And that could end up being a critical point in this game to give them a 2-possession lead on the technical.
McCollum left side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on J.J. Redick.
Gotta love the aggressiveness of McCullough. He doesn't back down from the defense. Embraces getting hit while shooting.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
And Doncic, here we go. Porzingis passes to Doncic. It drops.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
Here is Lillard from deep. No good there. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg. is willing to grind. Thanks, DA. And one injury for them. They're still pretty close to full strength, though.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome. But it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. We've got Will Barton. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Murray. And it's Gordon in at the small forward spot. And for the Jazz, they've got O'Neal. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Thomas. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Gobert in at center.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Mitchell outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Yeah, very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Gordon with no one around. No good on the three. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Mitchell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Mitchell's got his second bucket of the night.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Martin with it. Now Thomas defending. Kicks it out to Gordon. To the middle. Martin left side. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Well, Jokic with great anticipation there. One of his better qualities as a passing big.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell looking it over. 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The drive by Mitchell. Murray with the defensive effort. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Makes it off the glass. And that'll tie this game up.
Murray, not much fear there as he gets amongst the trees, looking in control down low.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Here's Murray. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Rebounded by the Jazz. Now Gobert. Mitchell outside. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Murray against Mitchell. Gordon for 3. Hits it from 3-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Barton against Thomas. In the corner, it's Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray against Mitchell. Clock at 6. And that one's good by Porter.
And Porter with good focus just to find some room in the mid-range.
Mitchell with it, out guarded by Barton. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Murray against Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Murray surveying the D. The kick out to Porter. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell with it. 14 points for him. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Back to Murray. And here's Gordon from outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a few thoughts about how to help his team succeed.
Selfless. I mean, you need to took your pride, you took your ego out, just to be part of the team and do whatever you need to do to be the best player in your roles.
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Jokic, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Mitchell. Goes up again, and the layup is up and in. Mitchell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Jazz.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Mitchell against Murray. And there's the pass to Jokic. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. O'Neal passes to Thomas. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Nuggets with some changes. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And it's Conley penetrating, and they'll keep possession. And Favors kicks to Conley. Clock at 2, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. They trail by 1. Morris against Conley. Morris with the bucket. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Conley for 3. McGee with the block. And he recovers it. Tries again. He lays it in. Clarkson's got his first bucket of the night.
And the strength of Clarkson on display. Awesome job fending off the defense and not letting that deter him from scoring.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dozier. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. The Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. And it's Conley penetrating. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Green draws the double. From deep three-point range, the Nuggets with the new 14. The Jazz have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
The Jazz have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Morris into the lane. And McGee kicks to Green. Denver passing it around. Here's Dozier. Misses from short range. Utah leading, and now Utah fast break.
A pretty good hustle. Clarkson out on the break. He can be dynamic there.
Here's Morris. We've got 1:08 left now here in the second. Doesn't go that time. And it's Utah the other way. Clarkson on the wing. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Morris.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Conley up top, covered by Morris. They double-team Conley. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Conley's got 4 this quarter.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Morris looking over the floor. Outside for Millsap. Drills it from outside. It's a tie ball game.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Conley with the three. That shot off. Tie game in Utah. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Joined here with Quinn Snyder. Coach, your team has faced a lot of firepower from outside. How do you keep them from getting those three-pointers off?
Well, one, they're making them.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Reading. And when we talk about the best shooters in the game, and we were just doing that moments ago, Chet, Bogdanovich's nickname. And
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then there's Favors, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Niang in a power forward position. That's the group right now for Utah. Morris inside. Great D that time from Favors. Conley gets the bucket.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Morris inside. McGee dishes to Millsap. Morris outside. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and here comes Conley all alone. Count the basket.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Here's Conley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter.
4th selection back in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Nuggets trail by 5. Deep 2 from Murray. Now, here's Jokic. He's tightly guarded. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Missed inside.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And you know what? He's shaken off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And so it's Barton bringing it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And again, Utah run the court in transition. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Martin passes to Porter. Gobert with the block. Right side, Bogdanovich. Passes it to Thomas. Mitchell outside. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 22.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Mitchell against Murray. 1:32 left to play in the third. Jazz leading by 7. Mitchell outside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game. Not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
And Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. Denver's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. The Nuggets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The first one falls. And so Murray nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Mitchell. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Mitchell's got 28 points for the game.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray kicks to Porter. Plenty of space. And the jumper is on the mark. Porter's got 8 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Wide open look here for Murray. O'Neal with the rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Mitchell outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 14 points here in the second half.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. So on the floor for Denver. Monte Morris is out there with Porter. Then there's Paul Millsap, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point. Here's Murray. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Offensive rebound. Mitchell in the corner. Gobert down low. Jokic defending. Murray against Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Tries yet again. He takes it up and lays it in. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Out to Morris. Back to Porter. Out left to the wing. Murray dishes to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out. He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Utah calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
For the Jazz. Jazz leading by 10. Here's Conley. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. Conley against Murray. And it's Conley penetrating.
There's a quiet intensity that Jokic plays with, especially on defense. It's made that shooter a little bit nervous.
And here's Millsap from the arc. Rebound, Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Conley's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Morris.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Jazz leading by 8. Conley scanning the floor. 9 feet out, and that's good for 2.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
It's good. 19 points for Jamal Murray.
A good decision-making with the ball in his hands for Paul Millsap. That's a terrific feat.
Millsap against Clarkson. Feeds it to Favors. Over Jokic. Favors can't get it to go.
It's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. That one goes in.
You just wonder where Jamal Murray is going to go. This guy is a terrific combo guard.
And the Jazz call time here. They're up by 6. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
1:22 left here in the fourth quarter. Mitchell.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. He's perfect from the line this time.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Mitchell against Murray. Mitchell outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Paul Millsap picks one up.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing here by 8. Back to Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. He gets it in there.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Takes the 3. That shot is off. Now Denver takes it the other way. The drive by Jokic. Count it! And now they trail by just 4.
Jokic stepping up big time here.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. To the wing on the left. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Murray outside. Launches it. Millsap, and that falls.
The play was directly designed for Millsap to get the...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's George in at the 2. Cans it from downtown. George has got the first 3 points tonight for the Clippers. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Clock at 6. Here's Morris. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Watch it. Lillard outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Now, here is George. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Jackson. Down low. Outside for George. Leonard on the wing. There's the triple. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Powell, the pass to Kanter. Jackson against Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got his second basket of the night.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
And here's Leonard from 3. That one doesn't go. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Powell for 3. It's stolen by Morris. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Launches a 3. And the wide open shot from Morris gets the 3-pointer to fall. Morris has got 5.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now, here's Lillard. Good.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him. And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Lillard. He has 7. Stolen by Jackson. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Jackson's got the ball. Pass to Zubac. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Right side Jackson. Morris into the lane. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And they're moving it up. On up the court. Powell with it. George picks him up. The pass to Anthony. Back to Powell from deep. Morris with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
George looking over the floor. Morris passes to Jackson. Back to Morris. Shoots over Cantor. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Again, Los Angeles.
Silky smooth stroke. Nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Lillard dishes to Cantor. Inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Trailblazers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
He gets it up, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we reached the end of the first quarter. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon the team's...
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point. Here's Mann. Feeds it to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Owning that area around the rim, something DeMarcus has done as far back as we can remember.
Ripped away. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Cousins with the ball. And that one is off. And it's Portland the other way. McCollum kicks to Nurkic. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Little with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Los Angeles leading by 4. Rondo passes to Mann. Now here's Kennard. Defense is right there. Tipped away. And now Portland on the break. Pass to Simons. Up top, Covington. In the corner, it's Little. And the layup falls.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Here's Mann. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
Terrific vision there with that pass. Hit his teammate perfectly in transition.
Here's Mann. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Kennard on the wing. Over Little. Los Angeles with another miss.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Covington wide open. He fires. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum. Covington with the steal. It's McCollum with the drive. And McCollum with the slam.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost. And when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
Kennard on the wing. And there's the foul. It's on Nasir Little. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And here is Cousins following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
He gets that one. And now a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Batum, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Rondo passes to Cousins. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist.
One of the more instinctive passers over the last decade. Rondo quickly locates the open man.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got the lead back up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Rondo, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Rondo passes to Cousins. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Simons surveying the D. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were in a 7-point hole at one stage, but that's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Batum is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's man in at the 2 spot. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Powell. That's good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Rondo against Lillard. Outside for Batum. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good with the triple. Trailblazers leading by 7. And here's Anthony for 3. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Here's George. That one misses. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. The shot by Lillard, wide open. It's good on the putback. Jones has got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's George. He's got 5. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Missed 4 straight shots now. At one point, do you have to call a timeout and regroup?
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
A three from Morris, drains it from beyond the arc. Morris has got 8 points.
Well, you need to start somewhere. After 4 straight misses this half, let's see if this gets them going.
Here's Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
George dishes to Morris. To the paint, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. To the middle, here's Cantor. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Anthony after the basket by Los Angeles. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Reggie Jackson.
And I really like the physicality that Cantor plays with. Getting fouled is the least of his concern.
And Cantor drops them both. Clippers trail by 14. On the wing, George. Guarded by Powell. Kicks it out to Leonard. George against Powell. Morris into the lane. No good on that one.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Cantor finds Powell. Now here's Anthony. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. LA has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jackson with it. Cantor covering. Morris outside. No good from 11 feet. And it's Jones with the ball for the Trailblazers. Powell kicks to Jones. Lillard against Zubac. Lillard attacking. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 11.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Jackson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Banked in off the glass.
And not relying at all on the 3-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Lillard scanning the floor. Kicks it out to Jones. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Gets it off. He's off on that one. And so it's Portland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
On the court for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Simons in at point. Now here's Rondo from outside the arc. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Kennard.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Here's Simons. He kicks to Covington. Pass to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. And here's McCollum for 3. Shot clock at 5. Simons, the pass to Nurkic, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
And a wide open look for Rondo. Cousins, the pass to Mann. Back to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And the basket by McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Kennard on the wing. Outside Rondo. Back to Kennard. On the wing, the 2. Covington with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. McCollum, no good.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the board.
Over in the corner, Batum. Pass to Mann. 5 to shoot. And no good that time. Good D by McCollum. And now Portland on the break. A floater. Up again. The Clippers grab the miss. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Mann passes to Rondo. Batum against Nurkic. And here's Batum. And the pass to Kennard. Los Angeles with another miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. We've got 1:55 left in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one drops.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
And both free throws good for Paul George. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes to Canner. Back to McCollum. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Kicks it out to McCollum. 4 on the shot clock. Portland no good that time either.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Lillard against Jackson. Lillard, right side. Powell inside. Leonard's there. The shot by Powell, no good. Inside. Here's Jackson. And the lead is down inside single digits.
The defense having to respect Jackson's outside game. That opened up things for him in the inside.
Lillard against Jackson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Now, here is Morris. And stolen by Lillard. And, oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Here's Anthony. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. The deep 3 from George. And here's Leonard from 3. That ball's nice feed that time from George.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Lillard from outside misses the shot. And so it's Portland winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. Mitchell, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. Doncic with it, now defended by Gobert. Porzingis passes to Doncic, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight, both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement when you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion. I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
The pass to Doncic. Back to Richardson. Outside, Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic. Pass to Porzingis. Over Gobert. And foul on the... The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls.
You know, guys, when I look at KP, I think he's got the talent to be a franchise player. As long as he stays healthy, I think he'll be a force in the league for a while, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Ingles can't get it to go. And Porzingis, here we go. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Porzingis doing a nice job using his mobility and size to bully the defense there.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Mitchell against Doncic. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by O'Neal.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Gobert. It's good.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them.
Porzingis with the block. And it's Dallas with another.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Mitchell against Doncic. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Out to Porzingis. Gobert pulls it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Mitchell, and he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Doncic against Ingles. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Knocks down the 3 ball. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Mitchell. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Doncic with the bucket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The drive by Mitchell.
And how fearful.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop, Greg. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss.
That's exactly why it's important to work hard on the offensive glass, fellas, for chances just like that.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. The assist goes to Doncic. Porzingis has got 12 points in the game.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
And yes, it's good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Doncic against Ingles. Pass to Kleba. Now Porzingis. Doncic outside. Shot clock at 5. Good. Nice job down low. 10 points for him.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring him back.
And Doncic, here we go.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Got a piece of it. And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Conley for 3, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Here's Doncic. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bogdanovich.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Doncic looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Here's Conley. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the Mavericks call time here. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Clarkson against Redick. Pass to Brunson. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Clarkson. Here's Favors. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on J.J. Redick.
And with deceptive speed and a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling Favors.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And that one falls for Favors. And so Favors nails both of them. Mavericks leading by 3. Brunson scanning the floor. Now the pass to Melly. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Favors. And here they come. Here's Clarkson. And the layup's good off the glass.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Brunson. No problem on the jumper in close. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
1:16 left in the first half. Outside for Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is why you must play up on Redick because he's terrific at shooting off the pass.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Brunson against Conley. Brunson the pass to Melly. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Passes it to Melly. 4 on the clock. Another 3 for Dallas.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Conley against Marjanovic. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And the Jazz call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Out to Porzingis from the arc. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Seems that Richardson just has a knack for always being in the right place.
Here's Mitchell. That one's off. Still out of sync.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
And that does it for the first half of play. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 11.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. There was no stopping Kristaps Porzingis in the first half. He had 18 points, and Kenny alone. And that does it for our.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Gobert. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Thomas in at the shooting guard.
He's just letting it all hang out, guys. When Porzingis is in a groove like this, he just keep putting it on you.
Mitchell scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11. Continues to look good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Doncic. Gobert with the block. They retain possession. 5 on the clock. Second shot opportunity, and it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Richardson. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation. Yeah, the defense of Doncic looking a lot better. I mean, when he works hard at that end of the floor, he can get up and block some shots, too. Not a lot of them, but he can block a few.
Gobert the pass to Thomas. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. the 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Kleba kicks to Richardson. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Doncic gets it to go.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And he's able to get it back. Here's O'Neal. Mitchell looking it over. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop.
Outstanding play by Doncic to come up with that steal. His impact, his fingerprints, as a matter of fact, on every part of this game.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Another 3 for Dallas.
Guys, Doncic has great shooting mechanics, and he can knock it down from deep or just about from anywhere on the court.
Mitchell's shot is good.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
O'Neal against Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Here's Finney Smith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Dallas leading by 15. Nice pass. Led into the rack perfectly for the layup. Finney Smith's got his first points in this one. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson the pass to Melly. No good from outside. Clarkson against Redick, and he jams it with authority.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Here's Brunson with 1 on the clock, and it's good on the layup. Brunson's got his third basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack.
And so it's Dallas, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with J.J. Redick. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Marjanovic. And it's Melli in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Hits the 3-point bomb.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Conley for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Marjanovic down low, working on Favors. It's Redick on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Melli. Looking for Redick. He gets it there. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And here's Conley outside. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Hardaway against Conley. Back to Favors. And a slam dunk by Favors.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
For the Jazz, Royce O'Neal's checked in for George Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell in for Jordan Clarkson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
And the Jazz call time here. Porzingis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Find the lane. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Favors. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Utah calls timeout. Gobert, he's checked in for the Jazz. Dallas leading by 10. Doncic with it. Finney-Smith kicks to Doncic. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. Porzingis trying to get free. And that one's good. Doncic. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half. And the dunk by O'Neal.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
Jazz trail by 12. Here's Conley. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Doncic against Gobert. A shot by Kleba, wide open, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Conley's shot is off. Poked away. Dallas leading by 13. On the wing, Doncic. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Porzingis off the left rim and out.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Dallas.
Tonight they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly, found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Drains the three-pointer.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
It's Richardson on the wing. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Here's Doncic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his third foul so far. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Kleba. Richardson outside. It's stolen by Gobert. Shoots. The shot that time not on target. Porzingis looking it over. Doncic outside. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And there's Jackson, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. And for the Nuggets, Jokic is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Now, here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. 6 to shoot. Barton, no luck. And here they go. Basket counts.
Leonard doesn't give the defense time to react. His catch-and-shoot game is on point.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Now here's Leonard, following the miss by Jamal Murray. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Morris passes to Zubac, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
Well, Marcus Morris has tremendous size, and he is willing to find his teammates when they're open. That's nicely done.
It's been a slow start here for Denver. 7-point differential. And Murray, here we go. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And you already see the great range, a calling card of Porter's. Even back in high school, shot 47% as a senior.
Now here's Jackson, passes it to Morris. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Murray kicks to Jokic. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Morris. From deep. They get it back. Outside for Jackson. That's a 2 from Kennard. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. The Nuggets trail by 4. Porter outside. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jackson passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Murray kicks to Porter. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Zubac against Jokic. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And George, here we go. Outside Rondo. Lots of room. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw good, Porter.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. And really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
Rondo against Murray. Feeds to Cousins. And stolen by Gordon. Jokic passes to Gordon. Murray against Rondo. Murray, good.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Rondo passes to George. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Morris into the lane. Right side Millsap. Here's Dozier. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific...
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got DeMarcus Cousins. Batum is out there with Paul George. That's Rajon Rondo, and it's man in at the 2. Here's Rondo. And the pass to man. In the corner, George with it. Shot clock at 6. And he elevates for the slam dunk. JaVale McGee did not like that.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
Morris into the lane. Batum with the steal. And here we go. Cousins heading to the hoop. Good on the bucket. Cousins has got his first basket.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Morris finds Millsap, and again it's Denver.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Rondo passes to Batum, and Batum throws it down.
And when you're open, Rondo finds you. Always has his head on a swivel.
Outside for Millsap. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And that one's good, George.
Well, the 3-ball has become one of the best attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. And the wide open shot from Morris. Good on the triple. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Kennard with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here is Ibaka. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Morris for 3. They get it back. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. A second chance effort. Green with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Morris dishes to Green. Millsap left side. Another 3 for Denver.
But you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
And JaMychal Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Morris inside, guarded by Jackson. Dozier kicks to Millsap. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Clock at 6. Passes it to Morris. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Millsap. Another shot, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. On the wing, Morris. Millsap covering. Pass to Leonard. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Leonard's got 8 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Morris passes to Millsap, and the basket is good. Millsap's got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Outside Jackson. And there's the feed to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, a high percentage scorer with a great shot selection. Ibaka knows when to send it home.
Morris dishes to Millsap. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Kennard. No points in the game yet for him. And the basket by Jackson.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
Morris passes to Millsap. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. 14 points for him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And some good action. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paul Millsap has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. Murray, good. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. There's Jackson with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 6.
And you don't have to tell Jackson to take that kind of shot. He's going to every time.
Here's Barton. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jokic. Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray against Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Quarter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Leonard on the wing. Over Murray. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside Jackson from deep 3-point range. Trying to get open as Ibaka. Leonard, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Murray. Makes it off the glass. He's got 8.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
The pass to Jackson. Kennard on the wing. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Kicks it out to Leonard. Lets it go with a 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Murray surveying the D. Here's the 3. Morris with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kennard finds Morris. Back to Kennard. Passes it to Jackson. On the wing, Morris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
1:19 left in the 3rd. Murray outside. A 3 ball. Buries it from 3-point range. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And Murray has such a soft-looking shot, especially from deep where he is just lights out.
And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jackson against Murray. The kick out to Porter. The 3-pointer, no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Jackson has the open look. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got 9 points.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And that one, good.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Los Angeles leading by 5. We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Leonard dishes to Morris. Outside Jackson. Leonard against Gordon. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Murray outside. Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Here's Jokic. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action after this word. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Rajon Rondo. Batuma's out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George, and it's Mann in at the shooting guard.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
The kick out to Porter. Back to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
George looking around. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing here by 8. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Rebound by the Nuggets. To the inside. Millsap slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to be better defensively.
George passes to Cousins. McGee with the block. Here's Dozier, defended by George. Here's Dozier, and it's good off the back rim and in. Dozier's got his first points of the night.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Morris passes to Zubac. Over Jokic. Zubac, no good. For Denver, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Porter against George. And Porter, here we go. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
Here's Leonard, and he lays it straight in. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been in so many big-time situations. How confident is he right there?
Morris looking over the floor. It's Porter outside, and again Denver with the triple.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Right side George, three-pointer. That shot missing, and it's Denver the other way. Murray the pass to Porter. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Porter's got 19 points.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
George up top. Millsap covering. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Morris for 3. Second shot opportunity. George, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nuggets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game from Michael Porter.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And that one's good. Leonard.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Jokic passes to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
On the wing, Morris. Down low, here's Zubac. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. Misses the wing jam.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke. Out there with Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Derek Jones, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Chris, it doesn't matter if they're 2 of the best teams in the league or the 2 worst. When these guys get together, these rivals, it's always fun.
Yeah, Kevin, you're so right. When it's a conference rivalry, that's even better. They know each other so well, and that doesn't make them friends.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Here's Lillard. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Just 5 on the clock. Bucket is good.
Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic with it. Cantor covering. Richardson against Powell. Porzingis looking it over. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Doncic against Lillard. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Doncic, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
They've come out with guns a-blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D, really.
Jones, and Jones slams it home.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Up top, Doncic, defended by Covington, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Yeah, the versatility and competitive fire of Doncic is impressive. You can just tell this kid loves to play the game.
Lillard against Doncic. Now Lillard. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
And Doncic, here we go.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
Lillard surveying the D. Powell dishes to Lillard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Portland shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Cantor against Doncic. Good on the shot.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Lillard against Doncic. Now here's Lillard. Tight defense on him. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Outside, Porzingis. Finney Smith passes to Doncic. In the corner, it's Kleba. Dallas moving the ball around. Doncic with the bucket. And that's 13 points for Luka Doncic.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Such a smart play. Lillard willing to take the jumper from the mid-range.
Doncic feeling it out. The shot, no good. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Marjanovic, Jalen Brunson out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melli in at the power forward. Here's Simons. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Simons has got his first 2 points.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft defense every time. Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
And here's Brunson. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. They grab their own miss. Marjanovic kicks to Brunson. Hands the shot from the wing.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
McCollum outside. The shot's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
McCollum passes to Carmelo. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Yeah, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate, McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
And Brunson has it in the corner. Back to Redick from downtown. Connects from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Traps in the tray. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Anthony against Brunson. Shoots it up. Melli passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's McCollum. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
This guy's just a gamer. McCollum, I mean, he really embraces taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Trailblazers. McCollum outside. It's McCollum on the wing. The pass to Simons. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Here's Simons. McCollum outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. 56 seconds left in the first half. And the shot goes down. Doncic has got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Simons surveying the D. That one goes in. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic outside. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Here's Simons, guarded by Doncic, and the shot goes in. McCollum's got the lead, back up to 2 now for Portland.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
Doncic outside. One second left, and McCollum with the block. And that'll do it. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to leading the way at the start. It was Damian Lillard. He had 13 points, and he doesn't get talked about that much, but Yusuf Nurkic.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. A 2-point game. They've got Powell, Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at small forward. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with.
Can't be too far off Covington. He's skilled at sizing up the defense and firing once he gets it.
The 3 for Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Lillard outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets it quick.
That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Doncic.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Lillard attacking. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
How's that for a start? Good on all 3 attempts so far in the second half.
Here's Doncic. And it's good, 2 points. Doncic has got 24.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. Lillard outside.
Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving the shot.
Here's Doncic. No good that time. Excellent D from Cancer.
That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found the mark. It's been a good start for them.
And the basket by Jones.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
The drive by Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
They made the most of their halftime adjustments. They're shooting 80% so far in the second half.
And Lillard kicks the foul. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You better respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
The Trailblazers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
The drive by Doncic. Unable to get that one.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Richardson.
On the drive, Richardson looks unstoppable. Contact doesn't trip him up for a second.
Lillard with no one around. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers. Doncic with it. Can't recover. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
A fearless competitor. When Doncic is driving inside, he just embraces the contact on the way up.
All free throws good from Doncic. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Lillard against Doncic. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded closer. And that one, good. Lillard's got 27.
We're seeing the very best of Lillard tonight. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife of an offensive player. I mean, he's got a tool for every job.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Doncic. Here's Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 29 points.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Covington against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Dallas moving it around. Kleba with the bucket.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the 3. That makes him a very tough cover.
Lillard against Doncic. The 3. And Lillard hits again from deep. Lillard's got the lead back up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Portland leading by 6. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson against Lillard. And the rejection by Marjanovic. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Lillard attacking. Clock is at 3. Outside, Redick. Powell with the steal. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Trailblazers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas, J.J. Redick is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Melli in at the 4 spot.
Wow, the speed of Lillard. So masterful at making decisions in a fast break situation.
Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Brunson. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Covington into the lane. And that one drops.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel. That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got the lead up to 10 now for Portland.
And look at that, the touch of Lillard inside, so impressive. He's terrific at generating points.
And the wide open shot from Redick. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Lillard attacking, makes it off the glass. Lillard's got 38 points.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of flowing back into this.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Lillard against Brunson. Foul for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The shot by Redick, no good. Trailblazers leading by 4. Covington finds Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 40 points.
The athleticism of Lillard helps him be effective inside. It makes it hard for the bigger, slower defenders to hold him in check.
And the Mavericks call time here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
He's running wild. They had to call a timeout just to take away at least some of his momentum.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Damian Lillard.
And, guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let-up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, not a big guy, but Richardson has no fear of the contact. I mean, he stays strong and gets his finish.
1:32 left in the fourth quarter. It's Jones on the wing. Back to foul. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Trailblazers lead by 8.
Look, when the D will give it to you, that's where you want your shots coming from. Arm's length from the bucket.
Doncic against Covington. And Doncic throws it down.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. Comes up with the goods on that one.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They lead by 6. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Lillard outside. Porzingis with the block, and they get it back. Here's Powell. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Richardson kicks to Kleba. Doncic outside. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the basket by Jones.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
And Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Outside, Covington. On deep. Missed. And so it's Portland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win. Full strength, though.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. And for Denver, Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Gordon, good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Amazing how much the offense has changed around the center position and the way Jokic can see the floor.
And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
Basket, good.
Yeah, Jokic on the drive, and what a great finish.
And it's the Jazz's ball. Here's Mitchell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Murray. They double him with Mitchell. To the paint, here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
I like that from Murray right there. When he's passing it like this, it can make him so much better and so much more open.
Murray against Mitchell. O'Neal trying to break free, and it's Mitchell missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Barton. And the layup is good.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Mitchell.
Too much. Look at that. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Murray against Mitchell. Now here's Murray. D right on him. Here's Barton, and it's in there. The great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you.
And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline, this is something you can get a much better perspective of on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got access to now. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator, and the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Murray against Thomas. It's good.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
They get a hand on it. To the left wing. Conley scanning the floor. doesn't get it to drop for him. Murray with the defensive effort.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Murray outside. Passes to Porter. Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And stolen by Gordon. Murray against Conley. Here's Jokic. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Jokic has got 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Clarkson passes to Conley. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Jokic with the bucket.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Michael Porter. Will Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. Rejection. They recover it. Porter with the steal.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Well, Will Barton always going full speed. That time finds a bullet pass to a teammate.
And it's Conley penetrating. Favors dishes to Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Second chance shot, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious. And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
And the Jazz call time here. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 13. The drive by Mitchell. And foul on the and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And how fearless
is Donovan Mitchell. I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Murray, good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Morris inside, covered by Mitchell. McGee inside. Gobert on him, and he banks in the layup. McGee's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets. The drive by Mitchell. Kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. There's the pass to Mitchell. Wide open shot is on the money. Mitchell's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Up top, Morris. Covered by Mitchell. Morris passes to Millsap.
The D cannot allow Millsap to get that deep inside the paint. He's just too good in there.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Down by 12. Here's Mitchell. Excellent D that time there from McGee.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Mitchell looking it over. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Millsap, first shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The drive by Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Morris against Mitchell. Morris kicks to Millsap. Over O'Neal. Green in the post. Back to Millsap. Stolen by O'Neal. Millsap's against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
To the right side. Back to Green. Thomas against Morris. Pass to Millsap. Over Mitchell. And it's Millsap. That time on the assist from Green. Millsap's got 5 points now this quarter. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. On the wing, Morris. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Mitchell. Good work defensively by Morris. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Here's Dozier.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Nuggets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And he can't hit the second. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Thomas is running. Here's O'Neal. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Denver looking at a 13-point. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 9 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Shaq. And that.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Favors is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then it's Thomas. And it's Mitchell in at the 1.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 8 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Mitchell against Murray. Kept alive. Favors passes to Mitchell. A second chance effort. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Murray kicks to Jokic. A three-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ingles passes to O'Neal. Mitchell with it. Out guarded by Barton. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And the rejection by Favors. And he gets it back. Murray finds Jokic. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 11 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Barton surveying the floor. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Barton's got the lead up to 14 now for Denver.
Off-season work and shooting the basketball paying off for Barton there. He's got you have to keep your eye on if he gets the ball around the arc.
And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Here's Murray out to the wing. Jokic with it. Now Thomas defending. Here's Murray. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Mitchell dishes to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. And Thomas now, top of the key. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To end the run. And it's sent back by Jokic. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And so here's Denver. Denver leading by 16. There's Porter with the 3. Denver the rebound. On the wing, Gordon. Porter passes to Jokic. And it's Denver scoring again.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Murray against Mitchell. Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Jokic. Feeling it, not much that D can do right now. He's in a great rhythm and is exploding offensively.
And that one's good by Favors.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And stolen by Favors. Here's O'Neal. Here's Thomas. And it's sent back by Jokic. Murray against Mitchell. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Surprising quickness. Murray burying his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
O'Neal kicks to Ingles. Here's Favors. Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets leading by 19. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Count that one. Barton's got 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Mitchell to the left side wing. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's the Jazz now. And Favors kicks to O'Neal. Just 3 on the clock. Off on that one. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Nuggets ahead, running away with it. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Monte Morris, Paul Millsap out there with JaVale McGee. And it's JaMychal Green, and it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Morris. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Conley into the lane. He feeds it to Favors. Conley against McGee. And it's Conley that time on the assist from Favors.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Morris dishes to McGee. Count the basket.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
So this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Fourth selection back in the 07 draft, Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. Green, the pass to Morris. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. He gets it in there.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
To the inside. McGee with the block. And he's able to get it back. Here's Conley. Count it. Good.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Clarkson against Green. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. He kicks it to Conley. 6 to shoot. Back to Gobert. Wide open. No good on that one. And the Nuggets going the other way. Here's Dozier. And it's good for 2.
The defense just way out of position there. No one there to contest the layup.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Dozier. He's covered by Bogdanovic. Dozier can't get it to go. The Jazz have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Niang passes to Clarkson. That shot misses. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Here's Dozier, and that one is good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Conley against Morris. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jokic.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
And so Mike Malone calls a timeout. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
The consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Murray finds Porter. Such a wide open look.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And Mitchell no good on that one. And it's Millsap with the ball for Denver. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Jokic controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, Jokic is not the quickest guy off the floor, but he uses his body well and great timing to get the offensive rebound.
Murray against Mitchell. High post, Gobert. And it's Denver with the rebound. It's stolen by Gobert. Over Jokic. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in a point guard. And for the Trailblazers, Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the small forward. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Morris outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. The 3. That's good for George on the assist by Leonard. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
A 3 from Leonard. George up top, guarded by Powell. And George, here we go. Oh, what a play!
Watch your head. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Now, here's Lillard. He kicks to Powell. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Jackson. Morris trying to free himself up. Jackson misses.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Lillard with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, here's George. 5 points in the game.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Lillard against Jackson. From deep three-point range, and another 3 for Portland. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Inside, here's Zubac, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Nice job. Those passes have to be right on the money around the painted area.
Jackson against Lillard. Fires the 3. That one, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. George looking around. Leonard on the wing. And contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
NBA champion, finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 8. Covington wide open. He fires. They get it again. Cantor, the pass to Jones. Outside Covington. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. Here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Now here's Jackson. He has 5. Feeds to Morris. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Lillard against Jackson. Lillard outside. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers in the lead. Nobody near Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Leonard's got 5 now.
Beautiful stroke. A direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Lillard attacking, and it goes down 2 points.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Clippers. Greg, we know many guys in the NBA have range, but
I'm training summer.
the team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Nurkic is out there with Anthony, and it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Rondo dishes to Cousins. The quick look, no good that time. The Trailblazers shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. And a wide open look for McCollum, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Mann, covered by Anthony. Mann passes to Batum, taken away by Anthony. For Portland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. And here's McCollum for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now here's Cousins. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 5 on the clock. Shots good by Kennard. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Batum. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Kennard for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Always working to find open territory. Kennard's lethal in catch and shoot.
Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Rondo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
And Rondo drops them both. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Simons surveying the D. McCollum outside. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum. And there's the pass to Kennard. Gets a very good look and converts. Kennard's got 7 points.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Rondo. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Off target with his 3. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the wing, Batum. Covered by Anthony. Here's Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
DeMarcus Cousins made sure that one went down. High percentage dunk for DeMarcus.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. Kennard with the rebound. Clippers leading by 4. 35 seconds left here in the second. Knocks it loose. Taken away by Anthony. Little with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. The drive by Rondo. That one good for 2. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Got to respect the attacking mindset of Rondo. Always looking to go right to the cup.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
There's 18 seconds left now here in the second. Lillard outside. Over Jackson. Kicks it out to Covington. To halt the run. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. It's a pretty close game for the Clippers through
session. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
So for the Clippers right now, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's George in at the shooting guard. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones against Morris. Pass to Lillard. To the middle. Here's Cantor. Up and in on the layup. Cantor's got 6.
And the coaching staff doesn't have any issue putting the ball in Cantor's hands inside. And why not? That part of his game is very refined.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Lillard looking around. Kicks to Powell for the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Lillard up top, guarded by Jackson. The shot by Powell, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard finds Jackson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat.
Here's Lillard. Cantor trying to free himself up. Lillard with the bucket. He's got 12.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Powell against George. And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. That's a 2 from Lillard, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And George kicks to Jackson. And there's Paul George on the assist by Jackson. George has got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles. Lillard against Jackson. Lillard attacking. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Jones against Leonard. The 3 from George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
From deep, George. Rebounded by Covington.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
George against Powell. George passes to Morris. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Banked in off the glass. George has got the lead, back up to 10 now for Los Angeles. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Powell kicks to Lillard. No good on the 3.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Outside for George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 5 assists in the game. Lillard outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And as we end the third quarter, a double. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Nurkic, and it's Simons in at the point guard position.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Here's Simons, defended by Beverly. McCollum, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Trailblazers trail by 12. Passes it to Simons. Over Kennard. There's Nurkic putting it right back in.
And just a massive player. Nurkic's combination of size and strength helps him on that offensive glass.
Kennard's shot is off.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Here's Simons. And foul on, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Kennard, the pass to Zubac. Shot clock at 6. Here's Batum. Zubac kicks to Kennard. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Beverly. Kennard against McCollum. Kennard on the wing. Knocked loose, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And you can't give McCollum any space. Always a threat to pull the trigger.
Here's Beverly. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Covington. Trailblazers trail by 6. A Off again, and the second chance effort by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're ahead by 4. 1:21 left to play in the final quarter. So for the Clippers, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Georgia subbed in for Luke Kennard. George against Paul. George with the bucket.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on.
For 3, Covington. And Lillard kicks to Covington. Back to Lillard. And the 3 off target. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Beverly the pass to George. Now the feed to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
That one drops for him.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Leonard kicks to George. On the wing, Morris. Defended by Covington. Leonard the pass to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the shot goes in.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward position. And for the Jazz, O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Thomas in at the 2 guard. The pass to Richardson. Almost, but it rolls out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And it was interesting how the Dallas franchise sold its fans on Doncic. Ownership told them, think of a 6'7" Steve Nash. Isn't quite the shooter Steve was, but is only a teenager. Great vision. Boy, he can really pass it, and it turns out Doncic is all of that and more.
Here's Doncic following the bucket by the Jazz. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Doncic showing you his smarts there because he really sized up the situation and took advantage of what the defense gave.
It's blocked. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. And even Nash himself called Doncic a dream prospect.
Yeah, it said Luka was big and mobile enough in the modern game, can guard multiple positions, has a skill set, a winning mentality, and those leadership qualities. Steve Nash sounding like a future GM. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The shot by Kleba, wide open, offline with his 3. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. O'Neal kicks to Ingles, lets the 3 fly. Here's Gobert. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Richardson. Gobert with the block. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's Mitchell missing.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Richardson. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here is Kleba. Passes it to Porzingis. He drains it from the right block.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom made for the pick and pop, stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
Mitchell's shot is good. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Craig, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message.
Well said, because it really could shift momentum here. I mean, the energy you see from the guys on the bench, when they get pumped up like that, I think everybody gets pumped up.
And he recovers it. Mitchell looking it over. Moves back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. Out to Porzingis. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
That gives them the lead. Richardson's got 11 points.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Doncic with it. Out to Porzingis. That will count. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got O'Neal. Thomas is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the knee had collapsed on him.
Brunson against Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Conley's got his first basket.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here's Redick. Pass to Nelly. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The shot by Redick, no good. Utah leading by 3. And that one good from Clarkson.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jazz have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And he gets it to go.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
To the inside, Clarkson, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Here's Clarkson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on J.J. Redick. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this. You become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Transition defense, not matching up well with Clarkson's speed there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Brunson against Conley. Now here's Brunson. Guarded closely. The pass to Melly. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Clarkson against Redick. To end the run. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nice work there from Doncic. Saw an opportunity to cash in and didn't let it go awry.
Down low, and a slam dunk by Favors.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Sinks the three-pointer. Kleba's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And it's Conley penetrating. Doncic with the block. Pass to Porzingis. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Utah calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas.
Oh, that was terrific!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic feeling it out and out of bounds as Utah gains possession. There's 10 seconds left in the first half of the game. And good that time. Mitchell's got 22 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And so it's Utah with
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 22 points. And
we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Outside for Thomas. Here's Ingles. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Porzingis.
I I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Doncic against Mitchell. Doncic passes to Kleba. Doncic outside. And it's off from three-point range.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
And Mitchell drops them both. Here's Doncic. He's got 10. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And that one drops for him. Doncic has got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Doncic. Count it. Doncic has got 14.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
And stolen by Thomas. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Doncic against Mitchell, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Dallas shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. 16 points for him.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Outside Thomas. Passes to O'Neal. Mitchell in the corner. Count it. Mitchell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Richardson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Richardson showing you the ability to manufacture a shot against good defense there. Well done.
Jazz leading by 11. And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Dallas shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Boy, Doncic plays with such an edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them confidence.
Porzingis with the block. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Doncic. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Doncic has got 13 points here in the second half alone. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 23.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
And it's blocked, and he gets it back. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 40 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Jazz.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. And they've been turning those turnovers into points.
Stolen. Fast break, Dallas goes up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And Richardson drops them both. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They've led by as many as 14 points. Thomas passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Doncic against Mitchell. And Doncic throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
And Mitchell, no good on that one. Here's Richardson. Kleba kicks to Doncic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding him.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the Jazz call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Doncic. Conley for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Boy, Doncic showing some nice energy there, challenging that shot on defense. Well done.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Utah out in front. They're up by 7. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dallas calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Conley out there with Clarkson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Favors. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. And the shot is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Here's the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. And it's an 8-point Jazz lead.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
Jazz leading by 5. Outside Conley. And the rejection by Marjanovic. Melly passes to Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Boy, excellent situational awareness from Hardaway Jr. that time. I mean, he seems to know exactly where to get when the break is on.
And a slam dunk by Favors.
There it is,
guys one of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. Here's Brunson. And a missed layup. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks, double-digit years. He does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. O'Neal comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Matt Thomas in for Clarkson.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
No coverage that time.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And the Jazz call time here. Mitchell, he's checked in for Thomas. And the Mavericks with some changes. Jazz leading by 4. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Another miss by Utah. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Porzingis on the foul.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
Utah shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Mitchell wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Mitchell's got 45 points.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Here's Doncic, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Richardson against Mitchell. Good work defensively by Richardson. Mavericks trail by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
On the wing, Mitchell. Richardson cover. Mitchell against Richardson. Mitchell outside. 4 on the shot clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Mitchell against Richardson. Mitchell outside. Gobert trying to get open. It falls!
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Oh, that's blocked.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mitchell outside. And foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close team like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the three to tie.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
The three for Doncic. Can't knock in the three. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.